Hello, today I'm gonna build a new PC. Here I have all of the components, and yeah, this PC build is definitely gonna be very professional, as you can see from the fact that I don't have a PC case. So let's get started. Here I have the radiator with some mounting components. This is the main radiator, quite a big surface, and the fan. Some more components, mounting components. That can go to the side. Here I have the thermal paste and a new SSD drive. This is actually the only component that I've bought new. Everything else is used. In here I have a graphics card with a "Have a nice day" message from the previous owner. Is there anything else in here? No, doesn't look like it, so it can go to the side. Now this is a motherboard with the processor and the RAM memory. Yeah, these are the antennas for the Wi-Fi, which I probably won't use. The motherboard. Looks quite hefty. I remember that in the past, always when I was building computers, they felt a bit a bit less solid. This is quite heavy, actually. This is M2 locker. I have no idea what this is used for. This is some sort of screw with a plastic element on top. And there is the second one. This is some pen drive looking thing, so I guess this is for flashing BIOS, maybe. There are some stickers. This looks quite nice. And this, I guess, is for the cables. Like you stick them on the one end of the cable and on the other, so you know which one is which. Okay, RAM. This should be 32 gigs. This can go in here. Where? Knife. Okay, so maybe I could start with the RAM. I'm thinking if I should start with the cooler or the RAM. Maybe the RAM. Actually, no, the cooler. So how to install it? Here are some components. This doesn't look like the original bag. No, it's just some random bag, I think. So there's this and this. Some spacers. Actually, are there any instructions? Or is it just... No, there isn't any manual. At least the previous owner didn't include one. Where did I drop it? It went quite far. So this has to go on top, because that probably, or even definitely attaches like that. So yeah, this one has to go on top. Probably with these spacers. Yeah. And these screws. And this with these nuts. Okay, so is there a proper way to put it in? Well, I could always look for instructions online, but I think I will just wing it. Looks like it's adjusted like that. I think it's been years since I built the last computer. So I could be a little slower than I used to. I'm dropping everything. Okay, now this should go like this. Doesn't want to come in like that, so maybe it shouldn't actually be adjusted this way. Yeah, it has to be with these, or maybe it should be like that. about now? So still doesn't seem to want to sit properly. So maybe I will put it back. Is this the correct spacing? Maybe. Okay, let's try now. And I'm still not sure which way it should go. Yeah, that way it's definitely wrong. So I think it should actually, it should be like I did it. How about this way? No, that definitely doesn't fit. So yeah, I'm pretty sure it should go like this. It almost goes in, but not quite. Let's put it without anything. Yeah, it definitely doesn't align in any way. Does it... there is this thing, this custom, like, what is it called? CPU protector frame. I'm not even sure what is it for, but here is the original mount. No, the placement should be the same, so it wouldn't make a difference. Because I was... No, it doesn't matter. So yeah, we are like, what is it? What time is it? What time is it? Half hour in, and there is already a first obstacle. Okay, let's try with just these screw things. And see if it fits on the top at least. Because then I could file it down a bit from the... Is it at least the correct size for this? So it would go like this. Right. Yeah. So I think I will just file it open. So it's just fully adjustable. Maybe I should move it a bit away from the filing area, and let's take the device. some file. Yeah, I think the flat one should be good. Yeah. So, just to be sure, a bit further away. And I would like to clamp it in and not drop it too many times. Just a few. Okay, so let's file it open. I could of course get a different cooler, but I don't want to. I've already bought this one, and I want to assemble the PC today. Okay, that's fine. Now the other side. And the bottom. And the other, like, is it a bracket? The other bracket. Hello, East Side. So I'm assembling a new computer, and the CPU cooler doesn't quite fit. Like I've seen in a description on the manufacturer site that it supports this socket. This I think it's like Intel 1700 or something. It supports. No, definitely not. It supports this socket, but with an asterisk that with some motherboards it doesn't quite fit. So yeah, there is this thing, and the holes don't quite align. So I'm gonna just file it open a bit, because there is this problem that the holes are like that. Like this. There are only 3 discrete positions, So I want to file it open so it's like continuous, because with these three positions it doesn't work. It's definitely quite an unusual PC build that I didn't even assembled anything yet, and I'm just going straight to the vice and the metal file. That's probably not the way most people assemble computers. And of course, I don't have a PC case. And I'm not gonna get one. Okay, so I should clean it up a bit better, so there aren't any metal filings. Oh, everything falls down to the floor. Send me one? Send me one what? What are we talking about? I don't know. I probably said something, but I already forgot. So yeah, now this... Oh, a case, right. No, I'm not gonna get a case. Wow, this is so soft. So easy to file. I'm not gonna get a case because without a case it's easier to clean. And I'm probably gonna constantly clean it. It would... the case would prevent some dust from going in, but there still would be a lot of dust. So it's easier to prioritize the ease of cleaning. It's better to prioritize the ease of cleaning than prevention. Yeah, dust filter wouldn't work in here. Dust filters only make it so there is less dust, but there is still some dust going through them and around them, and in every like different little spot, different cracks and stuff. So yeah, it would still get very dusty when I'm like sanding the wood filler. or doing other stuff like that. Okay, so let's try it now. Yeah, it's a lot better for larger particles like that. Okay, I can put that away. Get rid of any metal filings. And let's try it again. So this should go in these holes. And now it moves freely. So it should be easier to adjust it, or possible to adjust it. And here. So maybe now it fits. And here and here. Yeah, now it sits mostly flat. So it's good. Now I should probably use these stands. There aren't any instructions, of course. The previous owner didn't include them. And it's not like I would read them anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, does it fit like that? Does it align like that? Yeah, it should be fine. So I can screw that in, screw that down. Okay, I will probably need to put it in first, just to align everything. Yeah, because I don't have these discrete steps anymore, I will have to just screw it in, unscrew it, adjust it a bit, screw it in, and so on. Until everything lines up. And there aren't any major stresses. How are you? Oh, I see. So I need a long screwdriver. This is long enough? Maybe not. Is this long enough? We'll see. So now I need to put it in, this thing in, and use this screwdriver on kind of an angle. Now this is proper distance from each other. So this should be aligned now, and I can screw in these. Yeah, now let's unscrew it. Carefully not to move this bracket, and screw that in. Yeah, quite big. Yes. Yeah, everything is down. Hopefully evenly distributed. Let's try to screw that down again. Okay, I can't put it in like that. I first have to put in this screw from the bottom, and then place it like that. First I can just screw it in with my fingers. Yeah, let's try to screw it all the way down and see if there are any gaps. No, it seems to be pressed firmly against the CPU, so that's good. So now I can unscrew it again. Okay, and clean everything up with the isopropyl alcohol. and apply the thermal paste. And actually I'm wondering which way is it supposed to go? Like this or like this? Or maybe like this? And I screwed it wrong. But no. It seems like it's wider at in this direction. So it's probably either like this or like this. I think. I'm not sure. Actually, maybe. Of course I dropped the screws. Where did the other one go? It's gone forever. No, I see it. It went quite far. So yeah, what was I wondering? Yeah, maybe it goes like that. If so, then I would have to unscrew it and screw it back the other way. Let's see on the internet. What is this? It's Silentium PC 45. The screen is so far away, I don't see anything. Like I can zoom in, but the text I'm writing is still small. So yeah, 45. Every picture is just of the cooler alone. And this is not this cooler. This is like a dual version or something. But yeah, I think it's supposed to go like this. So I have to unscrew it. Unscrew these brackets and put it in perpendicularly. You know, sometimes there are these moments when you actually consider using a manual, but sadly there is no manual. Well, I could probably find it online. So it should go like this. Like this. Yeah. Okay, move it out of the way. Like this, and the nuts. I think I screwed it a bit too hard. They should still move quite a bit, so I could adjust them. Okay, and now the fan. And it should be probably put in like this. Yeah, this seems correct. The screwdriver. I need to rotate it so I can see what I'm doing. Okay, this is fine. Now this side. Yeah, I think this is correct. So this is fine. Now I can screw in these the nuts from this bracket. Unscrew the cooler carefully. Okay, this side is loose. Okay, this is now secure. This is fine. This is a bit bent, but yeah, whatever. Let's put it in again, just to double check. Or triple check, quadruple check. What is after that? Like pentuple? I'm gonna pentuple check this cooler. Yeah, seems reasonably straight. Okay, so unscrew it again, and this time I will apply the thermal paste. And paper towel, isopropyl alcohol. Yeah, this is... Let's not lose these screws again. This side. Okay, I can put that away. And the paste. Well, I was saying that the SSD storage is the only thing that I bought new, and everything else is used. But actually, the thermal paste is also new. I didn't buy a used thermal paste. I wonder if somebody actually does it. Like you scrape the thermal paste from the CPU and use it again. So a bit on. This is probably too much, but whatever. And it should go this way, so the fan will be over the RAM, and try to the screws again. Okay, this side is in. Okay, now it's attached securely. This seems fine. Now I can put in RAM. Yeah, this aligns, I think. I tried to put it between the slots. Okay, now the second stick. And it should go like this, one slot apart, right? I vaguely remember that this is the case. Now, I think this is M.2 slot. Like, there are a lot of these heatsinks. So, yeah, I think this is the M.2 slot. I believe that there are 4 ones, and there are four heatsinks marked as O1 to O4. So these are probably M.2 slots. And I remember that that first one is the best one. like the best performance and stuff. So let's open the 01 heatsink. This is not the correct size. Let's get a smaller one. Maybe this. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, so it goes in like that. I actually never installed M.2 drive. How does it work? There is some fancy locking mechanism. Okay, now it went in. Oh, it goes like that. Okay, now it is secure. So what was that M2 locker meant? Because there were like these bags with M2 locker, and I was wondering what is that. So looks like it's some toolless mechanism to install M.2 drive. It's crazy how the storage technology, like with all these SSD drives, improved. Like I remember getting excited when I got my first SATA drive, SATA SSD drive, and now there are these M.2 NVMe drives that are like gazillion gigabytes per second. And now old SATA SSDs are considered slow. Quite crazy. Okay, now this is fine. Now, okay, I should probably attach this. It probably goes like this. Up. I don't know what these arrows mean. Anyway, this should go into these holes. Like this. And like this. Here and here. And attach it to the heatsink. Okay, now where should I plug it in? There should be some CPU fan header, sys fan. Is that the thing? I'm pretty sure that there's supposed to be a... Oh, here it is. CPU fan. Okay, now that's plugged in. And what else? The graphics card. Is there anything else to plug in? No, it doesn't look like it. I need to do it from the edge, because it goes past the surface of the table. Okay, that's in. Quite wobbly. Maybe I should do some sort of bracket. Now probably the power supply. PCIe. Yeah, that seems like something I want. There are 8 pins in here. This is like the SATA cable, so that's not needed. This is MOLEX, and these are PCIe. So connect it like that. And plug it in here. Okay, now it is secure. This is not needed. So many rubber bands. So this is the main power. Goes to this slot. This is red plug, blue plug. So it should probably go to the blue pin, the blue socket, because there are only black and blue sockets. So that should probably be okay. And now CPU. There are two... What? How does that work? There is CPU power 1 and CPU power 2. Is one enough? Or are you supposed to plug both of them in? No, this is... if you have to plug both of them in, then it wouldn't work. So not a big deal. And yeah, that should be everything. It would be nice to have a power cord. There wasn't any power cord included. Maybe I could check if there... Yeah, there are no metal things on the table. So maybe there won't be any sort of shorts. Because it's not very good to short a new computer before you use it for the first time. This power cord is very dusty, like everything in this workshop. Let's turn it off like for now. And I should probably get some monitor to look at the output. I have only this monitor, and it's not it doesn't have the correct connectors. It's quite old, so it only has VGA and the DVI. But I think I have adapter from... No, it's not here. Maybe it's in here, in the box labeled adapters. Yeah, this is VGA to HDMI. So I can plug that in, plug VGA to that side. So much dust. Where this is the power cord. I can unplug this. And maybe plug it somewhere in here. Okay, now everything is plugged in. And how do you... Okay, now it's on. So now, how do you turn it on? There should be some header. That's not it. Somewhere on the bottom. This is USB. Aud, so that's probably audio. What is this? FP. Oh, so that's the front panel. FP sounds like it should stand for the front panel. So there should be a power switch. And a normal way to do this is to look into the manual which pins are for the power switch. But because I'm a IT technician, I'm gonna do it in IT technician way. So I'm just gonna short everything together with a screwdriver. And it's on. I was actually turning on my server this way for like 2 years or 3 years before I finally got a a proper power switch. Is it the correct output? Source. Is it turned on? I don't really like this monitor. Source, yeah, this is source. It should show changing source somewhere. Okay, now it's analog, so this should be VGA. Memory overclock fail. Previous overclock settings fail. System boot default. BIOS menu, please. Memory modules were found not optimized. Okay, again. I didn't have the time to read the message. But I think I'm supposed to put the memory on in other two slots. But yeah, it looks like it works. The BIOS shows up, so it's good. Let's try to okay, now it's turned off. And let's try it. Let's try to switch the placement of the RAM. I think I'm supposed to place it like that in the other two slots. Okay, now that's in. And the other one, that is supposed to go in here. Okay, let's try that again. Maybe I will make a proper switch even today. There's a lot of airflow. Okay, now it didn't show any message regarding RAM, so maybe now it's fine. And I could actually install the system already. Or maybe I will just first attach it actually to something, like some particle board or some other thing like that, instead of it having just sit on a table. So let's turn it back off. Somehow. Yeah, that turned off. Or was that the reset button? What is this? I think that was reset. Yeah, that was reset, definitely. This. Yeah, so I think these two are power button. So let's turn that off, unplug that. Now I can move it, put it away, and maybe first unplug it. Oh, this was this power cord. So many cables. This is with this split plug, 6 plus 2, and it's kind of like a hook. So it's easy to move it with something else. Now some board to attach it to. Here it doesn't look like I have anything. I don't think I want to use this. Yeah, I should look for something in the garage. So be right back. Fancy screen. Is this the correct size? It is wide enough and looks like it is long enough. So that will be fine, I think. Okay, so microphone. And I should probably clean that up a bit. Maybe not with isopropyl alcohol. Now I can't move in here at all. There is stuff on the floor everywhere. Every way I look is blocked. So yeah, that's gonna be my new PC case. Very minimalistic. There will be only one side. Yeah, one more paper towel to dry it. Okay, so now that's fine, and I can place it like that, maybe on the edge. Actually, it doesn't matter, I think. I would like to leave some room on the top for like a way to attach it to the wall. Well, the power cord is gone. So on the bottom, I would like to somehow attach the. Okay, maybe it could go like this. Yeah, this will be fine, I think. This is long enough. So it could go like this. Or actually maybe I would switch it. The power supply on top. Now it will be a bit easier because like all the sockets are on the top. But on the other hand, it will be a bit goofy that the power cord will drop back down over all the ports of the computer. Or maybe I could install a wall socket above the computer. Yeah, I think I will just leave it like that. Like this to the side. Yeah. So let's leave it like that. And some spacers, like these professional PC stands that go on the motherboard. I have some stuff in here, so maybe... How many holes are in here? This is 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 9 holes. Unless there's something in here. No, it doesn't think like there is anything else. So yeah, I need 9 spacers or standoffs. This is 2. I wonder if I will have 9 matching ones. If not, I will have to figure something out. This is 6. Yeah, 6. This is not matching. It looks like I don't have 9 matching ones. So it looks like more junk. I will use plywood. That seems like a perfect solution. I did it like that actually in the past. My server was previously attached to a piece of plywood with another pieces of plywood as spacers. So yeah, how long should it be? Yeah, and the PCU will be attached with zip ties. And here. I want to leave that one actually. I think I dropped quite a lot of screws, but I don't see any of them. So yeah, that can go back on the shelf. And how tall is this standoff? It's like 7 millimeters. How about this? It's a bit thinner, but kind of acceptable. This one, this won't add up, and this. Not. Okay, so I think I will go with this one. And some screws. Yeah, this should be fine. Yeah. And I would like to cut squares from that. A ruler. Actually, let's see again the other side. Yeah, that one is quite clean. It doesn't seem like there is much going on around. So it should be fine. It should be fine to do this reasonably big. Oh, it broke. Okay, I'm gonna just cut out little squares from that. And this is 3, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Yeah, 9. So I can do it with coping saw. This will be fine. Let's move this monitor a bit. And I don't think I can do it with this angle. Yeah, it won't go past this, so I have to rotate it to align it so it's not twisted. Yeah, and hold it like that while screwing it in. Yeah, it's mostly straight. So now let's cut that off. A bit higher. This is too high and it's not stable enough. Okay, maybe I should take that out. Okay, now it's a bit better. Okay, So now I have 9 spacers. And I can I can drill holes into them with, what is this size? This seems bigger. Yeah, this is like 2 millimeters. So let's get number 2. And a drill. Yeah, try to drill it roughly in the center. Okay, one is done. Now 4. Yeah, I went to school to become an IT technician, so I did quite a lot of PC building in school. Becoming an electrician was just an additional course I did between technical school and university. And on university I went for electronics engineering. And in the technical school, in the technical school, a lot of PC related stuff was very junky. Like, it depends on a teacher. But we had this one teacher that was, he was very creative. Like, I remember that when I had lessons with him, he proposed that he will raise the end grade, you know, the end semester grade, for me and my colleague, my classmate, if we install in his classroom a big fan from the car, you know, like for like cooling engine coolant. So he wanted to install it on a cabinet in his classroom and connect it to Arduino to just use it for you know, ventilation in his classroom, so that it would move air around when it was too stuffy. So yeah, that was a project I did for a better grade as an IT technician. And he also had like I think 2 different laptops, just got it out and the motherboards were screwed in to the wall. So that was also fun. and there they were running, I believe, security system. So you could so on the monitors like from the laptops, because they were still attached and placed on the wall, you could see camera feed. And also, I remember one day when he was repairing a laptop with an angle grinder. That was fun. Yeah, so let's use these screws. First I can... Well, everything is aligned. Okay, first I can do it on the corners. And some screwdriver, maybe a better one, better bit. Yeah, that one seems correct. Or one day, school principal went into the classroom, came into our classroom, and this teacher was heating up pizza with a heat gun. This was a fun school. Okay, this doesn't seem to want to go in. Okay, I see. The problem is with... Yeah, these standoffs, these spacers should have bigger holes. The screws should be able to just loosely come in and out. With bigger hole, it would be number 3. 3 millimeters. Okay, I need a vise, because that one I can't hold with my hands. Okay, let's clamp it down. Now the next one. The outside ply from this plywood is just completely coming off. But it should be fine. It probably would be better if I 3D printed these spacers, but it would take too much time. Probably at least half an hour. So now I can first of all put that away, and now I can screw that in. Okay, now that's secure. I should probably... Maybe I just won't do the one in the middle. It would be really hard to access. Yeah, this seems straight. So the smaller the bit. And a screw. And already push this one into position. Now I can screw that in. Not too hard. Okay, these spacers seems like are actually not enough. Yeah, it looks like this stuff from the cooler, you know, the bottom plate is bulging out too much. So I will need bigger spacers. Would these screws be enough? They wouldn't. How about longer screws? Not these ones. I'm pretty sure I had longer screws. Ah, in here. Okay, how about this? If I use these screws, yeah, they shouldn't go all the way through. So I can use these ones. And I'm thinking that I will just cut some strips between them. Yeah. So let's mark it. Mark it like this. Cut this into strips. And I can actually cut it this way. A bit higher. Still a bit higher. And the last one. here it is. And let's see. I would like to first of all clean it up. Yeah, that's fine. Let's just do all of them. Okay. And now align it and place a piece underneath the holes. This one is fine. It's actually not that easy to align it. And I can use some CA glue so that it doesn't move. Yeah, this is straight. This is mostly straight, so it lifts with the board. That's not good. Let's align it again and lift it carefully. It can sit like that. Some CA glue. Okay, now it will stay in place. Let's do another one. Maybe I should mark the middle of each one so it's easier to see when they are aligned. Like this, on this side, and connect them. Okay, and on this one. This is Radeon RX 6600, I believe. Is it written somewhere in here? No, it's not. But yeah, I believe it's 6600. Yeah, on this benchmarking website with GPUs, it was very high on the price to performance ratio ranking. This is quite heavy actually. Okay, and here it is aligned. It's already so junky that it doesn't matter that much if it's crooked. But you know, the better, the better. Let's check it again. So yeah, these two do line up. Now maybe this one. I would like to put it in like this. And mark it, so I know how to place it back. Some glue. Okay, that's fine, that's also fine. Now this side. This should go like this. Let's check again. Yeah, this lines up, this lines up. So this one. Okay, lift it, mark it. And some glue. And this last one I can actually cut off. Oh, I was driving my coping saw a bit crooked. Okay, so now let's align this last one. Move it to the side for now. And this one is fine, this one is fine. Yeah. This one is good. And now this last one, it should go like this. And some glue. So now I've made strips of plywood like that, so they provide some distance from the main board, and it should provide the clearance for this plate, for back plate of the cooler. And yeah, now I would like to place the spacers on each one of them. For now, maybe at least 2. Or actually, just first line it with the lines, with the marks on the plywood. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. And place one of the spacers under one of the corners. Some drilling. Okay, and a screw. This should be long enough. Yeah, this will be long enough. Let's line it up. Okay, it's under the hole, and I should take the graphics card out. Oh, it's actually pretty hard. Okay, I can do it with a screwdriver and the drill. I still don't have enough clearance. Maybe a different drill. Could this one fit? No, this one still can't fit. So even different drill. But this one I don't think will have a good size drill, because this one has a special drill. Maybe it's fine. Yeah, this one has a clearance. There is always problem with that bit, and also with that bit. This whole device doesn't actually work very well, but it's cool. Yeah, oh, it came out again. But I think now it should be enough to screw in another screw. Now I'm actually going into the particle board without a pilot hole, and it's I don't have a clearance again, so I need a screwdriver like that. Okay, now it's secure, and maybe I could go on the opposite side. I can place that graphics card back in. Okay, rotate it. Put a stand, a spacer, and some drilling. another one. So now just 3, 4 more to go. One in here. So yeah, up to this point I've used a vise, metal file, a drill, and that's it, I think. Seems like a pretty typical PC build. At least for my PC builds. I don't remember when was the last time that I've built a PC and I didn't use a plywood for stuff like that. That one I probably also won't be able to get with a drill. Let's see about this one. No, definitely not. Okay, another screw. Okay, let's try to put in a screw. That will be quite a bit harder. Now with this screwdriver. Actually, maybe I could use one of these. Is there a correct size? Yeah, this seems fine. So I can put it in, extend it a bit and try. Does this one work better? Hard to say. Maybe try with this one for now. I can take off the fan. Okay. Now I should have enough clearance. No, I don't, because there's this heatsink. So I have to use this again. Oh, it doesn't seem like it's doing much. I should probably try to glue it in. Maybe. So yeah, let's try again. And this is a bit stripped, not entirely, but let's take a new one. Okay, that was secure. Now the last one. Let's try again with this drill. Okay, and the screw. Really hard to put enough force to screw it into the particle board without the bigger screwdriver. But it doesn't fit next to these heat sinks. Maybe I should just give up and get a shorter screw, like the one that only goes into the first layer, into the plywood. This one seems fine, or maybe there's something in between. No, looks like they are all the size. So let's try that one. Yeah, I think that's fine. And the fan back on. On one side, on the other side. And now I would like to mount a power supply. Also, the graphics card needs some attention later. But for the power supply I will use these brackets. So one of each side, on each corner, like this. Oh, this one doesn't fit. So maybe I will actually cut it off a bit. Put it to the side. And also I would like to check if they are square. Looks like yeah, they are all out of square. So let's fix both of these things. First I can shorten it a bit in one orientation, like this, maybe, and something to mark it. Let's say like this. Yeah, and I want to take off these ends. So I will put it in a vase. Actually, maybe that way. Yeah, this will be fine. And I will probably have to mute the microphone. Yeah. First it would be good to put it in the correct layer. What's happening? I think the one that I fixed yesterday got drained out. Let's see, this one doesn't work. Yeah, neither of them works. Anyway, I will take care of that later. First I want to mute the microphone. Yeah, this is fine. Now I could file it a bit, so there aren't any sharp corners. Actually, maybe with a bigger file. Yeah. In the corner. On the other edge, on the other corner, rather. So yeah, that's fine now. Another one. Yeah, so 2 are done. Now the third one. And a bit on the other corner. Okay. And the last one. It? Like, you mean the PC build? No, I'm still building. I'm currently taking care of the brackets for the PSU. So it's gonna be attached like this. And probably with some zip ties. So yeah, now I want to... Yeah, this one is reasonably straight. Yeah, I never try. My most social activity is when I go for groceries. Yeah, this one needs a bit of straightening. Okay, now I can sweep all these filings to the floor so they don't short anything. I hate it when I'm socializing and there are more than one person there. Like 2 people are already a crowd, and more than 2, then it's just unbearable. Okay, I should get rid of this label, because I can't mark it like that. This should be straight, mostly. I can mark it with this marker. That's probably what it's for. Marker is, I believe, designed to mark things. Okay, the last one. And let's drill the holes. I think the biggest issue, well, I don't like being around groups of people, is the fact that I just naturally let them dominate the conversation. So if there are like 3 people, including me, then these 2 people are talking to each other and I'm just sitting in silence. I could get a better one. Or actually, I'm just also tired after interacting with other people for a long time. Even when it's just one person, as I prefer, and even if it's my friend, then still after a couple of hours I'm completely drained and just want to sit alone. Okay, I think it should fit. And now I'm thinking that I probably won't fit zip ties with this thing. Okay. Now does that go in? Yeah. Looks great. Maybe it doesn't even need zip ties. It just can stay squeezed like that. Or maybe just one somewhere. How should I attach it? like these brackets hold it quite securely, but I would like a way to just attach it so it doesn't slide out. Oh. How big are my zip ties? Will they fit in these? Yeah, they do fit in these holes. But I think I won't manage to just fish it out on the other end. Let's try to make a hook. No. Yes, maybe. Okay, I need something better to grab it. Okay, so now I have a zip tie. I have a zip tie attached like that. So I could put in some screw or something. Right here. I can mark that place, that spot. Drill a hole in here. Put in a screw. How long should it be? This one? Yeah, this one is fine. Actually, what are these? Anyway, not important. Okay, so now I can put in the power supply. Actually, it's too low. I have to unscrew the screw. Okay, I think that will be fine. Yeah, that will be fine. So now it's attached with zip tie. It shouldn't just slide out. And I can maybe... No, it doesn't seem to be twisted. This is a bit twisted. So I can unplug it, untwist it, and plug it back in. And maybe somehow zip tie it together like this. Right here. I think this is fine like that. Yeah, so it can stay like that. Actually, it looks a bit stupid. Let's cut the zip tie. And try to... how should I... maybe like this? Like this. And then I don't know. Like this maybe. And this one with this. With this and this. Okay, so now that's fine, I think. It's still not perfect, but kind of manageable. So, now maybe I should make some bracket for this graphics card, because it's kind of wobbly. It doesn't... it's not very secure. Probably I could do something with plywood. Like something like this. How to attach it? Maybe another bracket. Or something like this. Something like this and this. It could be kind of... Okay, I think I will do this. So the bracket goes down here. Yeah, first of all, it needs to be straight. So I will just... I think I will just straighten it a bit off camera, because it's not worth it to move the vise for that one bit. Just hit it with the hammer a bit, and now it's almost straight. So one more tap. And now I overshot it. So tap other way. Yeah, now it's mostly straight. So then I would like to... Is there anything else? No, it doesn't seem like it is. Like there is. Because this one has this stupid tape. Double-sided tape. That's quite annoying. Well, it comes off quite easily. Maybe because it's old. It left a bit of residue at the end, but it doesn't really matter. So I can... Where is my pencil? I can cut that off, and I think until here. Yeah, that will be good. So maybe I will even do it straight. So it's like 2 centimeters from the edge, and then here 2 centimeters, and connect the marks with a straight line. And let's cut it not in a straight line. Maybe I will actually try with this one. This should give better results. A bit lower. Actually, I can switch the... No, this side is okay. Because now I can sew on that side of the line. Well, I'm going quite far from the line, but whatever. At least it's straight, mostly. Now I think I will have to go from the other side. And also go quite far from the line, if they should meet. Okay, now that's fine. And cut off the end. And maybe I could even make it nice by straightening it with a hand plane. Okay, now that's done. And I would like to attach it like that. But I need to first somehow... No, this is not good. I think that I will use screws and nuts, like machine screws. They are all very long. Actually, these ones are quite short, so maybe I will actually use these ones. They are still sticking out, but I think it's fine. So let's use these ones with a bigger drill. Make sure it's straight. Maybe even I can check it like that. Yeah, it's mostly straight. Okay, now there is a mark, so I can drill it like that. And the down one, the bottom one. Okay. So now these screws, these are actually Torx, so yeah, this bit is fine. Yeah, it's not straight anymore. Let's unscrew it a bit, try to straighten it. Okay, and screw it back in. Okay, so now I can use it to hold the GPU in place. And I think that actually it's not straight, not square. How about now? It's out of square the other way. Almost. Okay, I think it's fine. So now I can put it in like this. So this edge of the plywood is against the... Well, actually it will go past. So yeah, let's say that it should be against this part, this sticking out part. So I can mark that. Well, actually, is the graphics card straight right now? Okay, right now it is. So I can put it back on and mark it. Okay, back to the smaller drill. Couple of holes. Okay, I can use these screws. So let's sweep it, all the wood dust to the floor, and the PC is ready. Well, I still need to attach something at the top, so that some kind of brackets that I can mount it on the wall. But yeah, other than that, it's ready. A beautiful, very minimalistic case with just one side. So yeah, I can just get rid of all these tools. Well, put them away, not completely get rid of them. Definitely not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. So this I can place like right here. Some other day I have to do some shelves. I don't really enjoy being social even in video games. Like when I sometimes play MMORPGs, but always alone. So I prefer to just see other players from the distance and not interact with them. Yeah, of course. I'm gonna put on it Fedora with Hyperland, like I use on my laptop. And maybe I could even do some Unix stickers, because I bought one of them. Well, I bought a pack of them because I needed something to cover the Microsoft logo on the this Microsoft Surface. So I have a bunch of them now. I have an arch one. That would be pretty stupid because I'm not gonna wear an arch on it. I have a tax one, and I personally don't really like the tax logo. Vim, I use Emacs, so I'm iffy about that. Python, Go, both are fine. Debian, these are some smaller ones. Python, Git, and Arch Linux and Vim. And yeah, Git and Bash, and I use DSH, so none of them really fits. But yeah, anyway, let's go back to cleaning, and then we can do some system installation. That in here, that in here. Should I? No, I'm not gonna use Wi-Fi, so that can go in here. Well, no, I'm definitely not gonna use Wi-Fi. Okay, that's in here. So, oh right, I still don't have a bootable USB, so I should probably take care of that. I have an image downloaded at least. So yeah. What did I use on this PC build? A metal file, a hacksaw, a drill, like one of these backsaws, a coping saw. Seems like a pretty standard PC build to me. Let's put the pen drive in the laptop. And let's see. It should have. This one is with Ubuntu server, so I can just straight away just erase it without even looking at it. And for flashing, I like to use GNOME disks. Very nice tool, even though I don't use GNOME, but it's very straightforward. Yeah, restore an image, download, yeah, begin. Okay, it should be done, and oh right, the password. So it should be done in a bit, and I can take the monitor, which isn't even HDMI, so I'm using this VGA to HDMI adapter. Am I what? Foodie? What's a foodie? I enjoy. Oh, right. I figured it could mean that. I enjoy not eating trash. I don't really like cooking that much, but I prefer just cook something, even though it's not for me the most enjoyable activity. So I prefer to just cook it and eat something better than like canned spaghetti or something, because that's I prefer to just spend some time to make something actually edible. So yeah, that goes in here, and how much is like 30%? So a bit more. Yeah, my uncle was recommending, let's say, ready to eat, like microwave lasagna from the just grocery store. And I remember that I tried it when I was like in elementary school, and it was so bad that I just took a few bites and threw it away. And he's like, "Oh, it's so good. I'm eating it with a bunch of ketchup." I don't understand how can someone eat something like that. Oh yeah, the power cord. And I don't have another capture card. I only have the one for the camera, and even if I just got rid of the camera and plugged in the PC to the capture card, it doesn't have pass-through because it's like the Elgato Camlink. So it's just an input, so I couldn't use pass-through, and this card has only one HDMI. So I have a very stupid idea. Just wonderfully stupid. I could do something like this. Let's switch the workspace so I see what I'm doing. Something like this. And then I have a mirror. So I could place it like that next to the monitor and use one camera for both the monitor for the installation and for the camera of myself. So yeah, I could do something like this. It's not very secure, so maybe I could use this or this. This bunch of fabric from when I was redoing the reupholstery of my grandmother's couch, also on stream. Yeah, I need to place something in here because this just doesn't want to sit like that. What can I put in here? Or maybe this chair. I could use this chair. Doesn't really work with this window. Maybe the other way around. Like on this side. Yeah, it's so stupid. I love it. I should plug it in. Here's the power cord. And I can take the keyboard. Is it done now? Yeah, this is done. So I can take the pen drive. And maybe take this mouse. And a USB cable. So let's see. I can plug that in. That and that. Okay, this should be on. And a screwdriver. Which one was? Oh, this one. Okay, now it's on. Now what's happening? Okay. It feels so stupid to have just this mirror over there. Okay, 40%. I should probably clean my hands. I wish I had running water in here. Like I have a sink, I have a faucet, but I don't have water pipes. They just bursted a couple of years ago in the winter, and you know, nobody took care of it. Well, I could do it myself, but I didn't. I have other things to do. The issue is mostly not just replacing the pipe, but getting there. You have to move away all the tables and all the stuff. It's quite annoying. It is on the list. But that's a long list. So I also have other things to do. Like, for example, replacing all the valves in my house on all of the radiators. Because, for example, practically none of the radiators at my house has a lock shield valve, and that's very important. Yeah. And not only plumbing, just everything, every kind of home, maybe not renovation, home stuff, just stuff like that. Also with cables, you know, it's not a problem to replace cables, electrical wiring, but to deal with all the plaster and just cutting all the grooves and then putting the plaster back on, it's so annoying. Installation. Wait, install. Why is it flashing like that? Well, now it's not flashing. So, yeah, English is fine. What's happening in here? Is this a problem with my monitor or with the desktop? Anyway, this installer is so confusing. I don't know why Fedora doesn't just change it to. What's going on now? Okay, that looks like it's not a problem with my monitor. Close. Yeah. And now it doesn't flash. Maybe I should just download a different one, because I don't think I can go through installation like that. Okay, so how long would download take? Let's see. Open Fedora. Okay, Fedora Linux. Get Fedora workstation. Download now. Okay. Okay, it's not too bad. So let's wait again. But yeah, regarding the electrical wiring again, I don't even want to think about replacing wiring on the ground floor of my house, because I live in a typical old Polish house made in made in the time of USSR, and in houses like that we used aluminum wiring for some reason, because it was cheaper or something. And aluminum is a very bad material for things like that. The issue is that with time it becomes very brittle, and by now the wires are so brittle that they break if you look at them too hard. So yeah, and all of them, all of the wiring and in the ground floor in my house needs replacing. I already did that at the first floor or the second floor. It depends how you count floors in your country. In Poland, it's first floor. It's like ground floor and then the first floor. So yeah, on the first floor I already replaced all the wiring, but I still need to do this on the ground floor, and I don't even want to think about doing that. It's so much work, so much dust, so many weeks spent on doing just hitting a wall with a hammer. Okay, it's done. So I can actually just shut it down. And put it back in. Back to this. And restore from image. Now I want this one. Begin. So yeah. Now this will take a bit. I don't think I will do any door restoration today. I wonder if I have some brackets that I could use for attaching the PC on the wall. It would have to be a straight bracket with some bigger holes. Doesn't look like I have anything like that. Yeah. So I will have to get some next time, unless I would make some. You know, it wouldn't be the first time when I do brackets or other kind of holding equipment from trash like that. But no, I don't feel like it. So yeah, I don't have anything, so for now it will have to just sit on the table. Is it done? 50%. Only 50%. $55. Maybe I should make a power switch, or maybe I should turn it on with a screwdriver for a couple of months before I do this properly. But actually I would like to automate it. So I should probably get some wire and turn it on with a relay. Where do I have relays? Probably in here. I don't have a single relay. I have this module with 4 of them. And I don't feel actually like running all these wires. So yeah, it will probably take me a couple of months until I get around to doing that. How is it? 94%. Okay, it should be done. Now into the computer again, and the screwdriver. I don't think that this mirror is even flat, so there are distortions. But it fits the theme of the stream. with that great PC case. Okay. Install. What? Because the file already... Oh. Oh, it was already starting. Okay. Language, fine. Is there a... Oh, keyboard. Keyboard, I of course want Polish. Polish. Yeah, Polish. Move up. Remove. And that's fine. Oh, yeah, that's what I want. This is actually a lot better installer. Why don't they use it for the previous version also? I don't need encryption. Yeah, that's fine. Erase and install. And it would also be better to do this with internet. Can I get internet? Let's see, this port, yeah, I can use this port. I would need a long cable. Do I have to make one? I think I have to make one. So let's make one. How is the installation going? Okay. How long is this one? Okay, it's fine. More than long enough. So I have to where do I have plugs? RJ45. This is RJ14, 45. In jar, like everything. The jars are the best storage containers. I'm pretty sure I have over 100 jars in my workshop. The best container is the free one. Oh, I went a bit too hard on that. Like putting plugs. So yeah, I have these RJ45 plugs, and now I have I want to strip the end of this cable. Actually, maybe I will use this tool. This tool is better for that. Yeah, now it's stripped. Now I have to straighten out the strands, all the different cores. And this is rip cord. It's like for ripping the outer insulation. For that I can cut it off. So it doesn't go in a way. And now the proper order. It's no, it's like this. Yeah, and now I just move it a bit back and forth so it gets flat and straight and easier to work with. So yeah, now this should be correct order. Yeah. So this should be a bit like this. So I can cut from this point. Make sure again that everything is okay. Now again a bit. Okay. And now I put on the plug, RJ45. And crimp it. Okay. And because I'm doing this live, I probably messed up the colors. But it doesn't really matter as long as you do it the same way on the other side. Well, it kind of doesn't matter. Like it matters which pairs are twisted with which. But thing I'm not sure about right now. I usually am sure about this, but right now, probably because I'm doing this before in front of camera, I'm not sure if the first one is supposed to be orange or white and orange. I'm sure it's like alternating. So if it's white and if it's orange, then it's white and orange. Then it's green. Then it's white and white and blue, because it doesn't go in order like that. The blue goes in between the green one, the two green ones, and so yeah, the white blue, blue, and white green, and brown and white brown. Did I do it like that on the other side? Where is the other side? Oh, here. Yeah, I started from the orange. So orange, now green. And the other green, brown, and white brown. Yeah, the main difficulty in that is getting to the ends of the wires to go all the way into the ends, into the end of this plug, because the pins are on the end. It will work if you do it in just random order, but if you do it in the same random order in both ways, in both ends, but the blue goes between the two wires from the green pair, and there is a reason for that. So it will work probably if you do it just randomly, but it could have a worse performance, because it's still not the correct length. Because these pairs of colors, like green and white green, are twisted together. So there are 4 pairs twisted together, and also all of these pairs are also twisted together. So it's a twist of twists. Yeah, I messed that up. I've cut it too short. So let's do it again. So yeah, whether it starts from white orange or orange, it actually doesn't matter, because these are like literally the same pairs. So it doesn't matter if I do it correctly, but it should matter that the blue wires are in the between the green pair. Yeah, and all of them go all the way through. And now it's done. So let's plug one end on the motherboard. And the other end in the switch. So I can unplug that one. Yeah, when I'm looking at other cables, it is actually other way around. So it starts from white, white orange, then orange, white green, blue, white blue, green, white brown, and brown. So yeah, let's exit to live desktop. So now I can turn that off. Restart, restart. And I can unplug that. Welcome. Next. Yeah, Polish. No. Yeah, whatever. Time zone. Let's do Warsaw. Yeah. Wait a minute. Where do I have my mouse? Oh. Okay. I don't want any tour. So let's see. I want my config. Personal projects. PC configuration. Clone. There was actually a command to just download the submodules, already. Submodules. Oh, yeah, reject. So I want cloning projects. Oh, this one, clone recurse submodules. So yeah, is there? No, like this. Okay, I don't know. I don't have my key bindings. I can function without my key bindings. How do you use a computer? A terminal? Yeah. CD config and this and clone this, paste. Failed. What? No URL, whisper yes. Whatever. Failed to record. I use this key binding to switch to workspace. Okay. Okay, maybe I won't touch the keyboard. Let's see if it cloned correctly. I should have this dot files config. Doom. Yeah, looks like it's fine. So now let's edit this because I won't have to uninstall this anymore. Save. And let's try to run it. See how it fails. OS install. Wait a minute. Password again. So yeah, I want to uninstall LibreOffice because all offices are trash. So many passwords. Installing, yeah. Fedora, yeah. Installing 25 plus. Yeah, seems fine. It's 7 p.m. already. And yeah, I won't use this desktop anymore, but still want to change that. Display. No. Maybe localization of some sort. Clock. Language, time settings. Time date. 24 hours. Also, I don't like this one. Time and date. I want the day first. I can't do the day of the month first. Yeah, whatever. It would probably be the day first if I choose English UK, because UK has day, month, year, right? The correct way. Well, this is month, month, day, year. So to me it doesn't seem correct. Like completely mixed. Of course, the actual proper date format is year, month, day. But you know, day, month, year is acceptable. Password again. The last one already expired. What is this? Can't name can Nothing to do. Okay, so it failed. How about flatpak remotes? Flat hub system. Okay, so this is correct. Found from no remote. Flat hub org. Yeah, this should be flat hub. Oh, it's flat hub. Oh, I used the wrong key binding again. So this one, it should be install flat hub. Save. Does it have to be one by one? It was package update. What? No. What's with this one? Packages, upgrade, install, new packages. What do you mean? What do you mean no match for argument? Let's try it manually. Like this. This was what? Where was it? Oh, right here. So okay. Aspel. So now I would like to do this. Sudo dnf install $, and now cat packages dnf GPU. What? Failed to resolve transaction. Already installed. No match. Oh. Do I have Vim? No. Yeah. Vim. Huh? What's happening? Why can I write? I can write in here. What? Anyway. Let's open the terminal again. Okay. Vim, it was package update. So yeah, let's just comment out the Fedora, the Flatpak stuff for now. And try that again. We have a password. Do I have access to that variable now, or it doesn't work like that? Echo, no. Maybe I need source. No, I want pkg update. And now, yeah. So why doesn't it work? New packages. Copy. Oh, maybe it... Is this what's messing up? Oh, okay, I see. So it shouldn't, it actually shouldn't be like that. And here also. without the double quotes. So removed packages, new packages. I think I'm close to that point where I could do it manually faster. But I wanted to work for the future. So what? There is no hyperpaper. I want hyperpaper. I'm actually using it. Hyperpaper. How to install it on Fedora? Doesn't seem to be the case. No. Why isn't it not available? Fedora hyperpaper. Fedora packages. Is it not available in the new version? On Fedora 42. Oh, so annoying. Okay, so this one, and I guess this is how I enable it. It looks like it has to be with sudo. Is it okay? Yeah. So let's try that again. So now there is no match for Java 17. DNF search Java. What kind of Java there are? It would be quite nice to have Java. Is there actually no Java 17? Fedora, Java 17. 17. It's also not in the new version. Okay, whatever. Let's just remove it for now. It was packages, order, Java. Where is Java? Java 17. Remove. So, let's try that again. Okay, now it works. Accept. And I should put that in the install script. What was that? Enabling this repo. With sudo. I did it again. And now it's flashing. Like, not really flashing, but there is a very slight flickering on the backlight. This monitor always had an issue like that. I don't know what's going on, but it's only on this monitor. Oh, I have this line 2 times. Local share applications. Did this stuff already got actually, yeah, this works. Did this work? This. What is this? Yes. The new PC is so quiet compared to the laptop, and the power supply fan doesn't even spin. This series, it's HX series. Apparently has this feature where it doesn't spin on the under the very low load. And the heatsink is like room temperature. Did I uncomment the stuff in here? No, I didn't. So yeah, I will have to take care of that next. And install. Running trigger install scriptlet. It's taking quite a lot of time to install the scriptlets. Yes, this is the main purpose, because the laptop is not handling it very well. Oh, right, PKG update. Delete that. Actually, yeah, went to the site. Okay, ZZ, and now run it again. And password again. So yeah, I'm gonna use this for streaming and take the laptop back home. Required run time. Yes, I do want to install it. This one also. Yes, yes, yes. Installing. And it's so much more powerful. So now I will be probably able, or not even probably, I'm definitely gonna be able to stream and record at the same time. So I'm gonna do some time lapses for YouTube, probably. Well, regarding the PC, I'm gonna build a platform for monitors. Well, and I probably should also get some monitors. Look for some used monitors on the local marketplaces. And yeah, buy some monitors, cheap monitors, and build a stand for them. So the stand is gonna be on casters. I've already bought casters, and it's gonna be a platform like the platform on the bottom with casters, and then it will have an arms, like kind of arms, posts maybe. Okay, now it should be fine. Yeah, it is fine. So yeah. Did you hear anything from what I said? 5-hour mark. And what time is it? Because I don't really have anything to I don't like the time of the stream doesn't fit on my screen. So yeah. Oh, I'm gonna maybe place the microphone like that. And now it's plugged in. So I'm gonna make a stand for monitors and also get some monitors, and it's gonna have casters, a platform on the floor with casters, and then it's gonna have like posts going up to about this level. And then the arms spreading to both sides with some kind of VESA mounts for mounting these monitors. Yeah, it actually works now. Like my script didn't work at first, but now it looks like it works. It had some minor issues. I did it again. I can't use my key bindings. So yeah, now I have to just run this command because it failed. So let's do not in here. In here. Let's do this again. Yes. So after that, all of my system should be installed, or at least almost everything should be installed. Like I should already have OBS, yeah, and Emacs. I have Emacs. So yeah, now it's building my configuration for Emacs, and that will be it. I also should have all of my configuration for Hyperland. Let's see, config. Where is Hyperland? Yeah, it's all here. So yeah, everything should work after that is finished. Hopefully everything will work. I'm wondering about this monitor stand, because I want to make it, but I also should take care of this door. So I probably shouldn't do it just straight away, like tomorrow. Instead, at least finish this one, and maybe between this one and the next one, I will take care of that. yeah, hopefully tomorrow I will get a new adapter, HDMI to DisplayPort, because that graphics card has one HDMI and four display ports, and I don't have any display with DisplayPort. I have a TV, and that's obviously has only HDMI, like all TVs, and I have this monitor, which doesn't have anything, so I'm using VGA to HDMI adapter, and there is only one HDMI port on that card, so right now I can only plug in one monitor. I wonder which one should on which one I should use this adapter, like this HDMI to DisplayPort adapter. On this one it would be funny, like I would go from VGA to HDMI through one adapter, and then this adapter would go straight to another adapter from HDMI to DisplayPort. Seems like a way to do it. I can put that away, and that away. Just some general cleaning. Although it won't hurt much, because everything is just such a here. There is literally a pile of broken glass on the floor in that corner. Okay, finished. Have fun. So yeah, let's close it. Close this one and log out. Yeah, and hyperlink. Now the password. Okay, keyboard shortcuts work. How about this one? It works. OBS opens up. Running web sockets for the website. No, exit. Emacs. Oh. Let's see. Terminal. No such file. Oh, I see. Anyway. Slash. So now, first of all, I want to config doom bin Well, looks like it's killed. Let's see. System CTL. Start user Emacs. Why is it right like that? What's happening? Oh. Okay, now it works. Download. Yes. So yeah, looks like it works. How about I probably have to do PDF install and install. Yeah. Password. Of course. Everyone wants my password. Yes. Built successfully, and yeah, everything seems to work fine. This will fail because I don't have all the files synced up yet. Oh right, I have to change. Oh, I don't have Q browser. Sudo. No. I want to do this properly. OS config. Packages. Other. And I want Q browser. So now config OS pkg update. My password again. Yes. It was just a random music piece. I think it's just this one, that previous one, that has the sound. But I remember hearing it every now and again. Wait, that doesn't seem correct? Whatever. So, to the browser. Yeah. It depends. Oh, right. It was Fedora Algo. Not. No. It was Python Algo. First of all, let's search Python Outlook. So yeah, this is only Rust Outlook. So probably hit install So I also want Python 3 if. Now let's close it, run it again. Okay, now it works. And I already forgot what I wanted to look for. Yeah. I think there definitely was something I wanted to set up. I have no idea. Should have write the... Oh, right. I wanted to change the names of the default folders because they are not good. Polish names are objectively superior in this case, because in English both downloads and documents start with DO, and so when you are writing it, you can't just write one letter and auto-complete it with tab, but you have to write at least 3. And it's not a problem in Polish, because documents is dokumenty and downloads is pobrane, so they start from a different order. So I want to do xdg home directory I can directories names. How to change it? This is not what I want. Base directory specification. This is also not what I want. Okay, I think I will have to look into it later. Because I've never actually set my computer language to English. I always use Polish, so I never had that problem when I have to figure out how to change these names. But I know that I can change these names because I actually looked it up in the past, but I don't remember how to do it. Home documents download downloads. User dears, xdg user. Let's look at that. Xdg user dears. Okay. Create. So I want yeah, this seems fine. Copy. config dot config, and it's called user dirs dot dirs. User dash dirs dot dirs. Paste it and change the names. This is dokumenty, programy, muzyka. This is what? Oh, this is obrazy publiczne, szablony wideo. Okay, now store. I don't remember the OS config. I don't remember the syntax for GNU stove again. This is such a useful command, but such a confusing syntax. So okay, it's store -d, and then I would from where these dot files. So config os config dot files, then -t and user directory and the dot. Storing with configs. Okay, rm config. Well, first let's look into it. Config dirs. So it should be fine to override. So use config user dirs. Now this again, and I should be able. Oh, right. To just remove everything. This. Remove. How to create them again? Copy. Will this work, or will they get what? What config? Why it doesn't work? force do? Moving music. How about config? There is this file, local. What if I change it to pl and now do force? No. And it got changed again. Okay. Now it. Okay, now I have duplicates. Desktop, documents, downloads, music, pictures, public. Okay, now it's document. So yeah, now it's correct. As it's sudden here. Okay. And maybe solve that problem. Power level 10k. Actually, maybe I will just get rid of that. That would be easier. And power level 10k is empty. So what was this comment again? Sub modules. Submodules init or something. Submodules init. So I have to go to config OS and git submodules init. submodule singular. Still doesn't work. Submodules. Why doesn't it work? Submodules. Init submodule. Submodules update. Git submodule update. Checked. Now what? Do I have this? Oh, right. Okay, it works. Now the configuration. Does it look like a diamond? Yes. Lock? Yes. Upwards arrow? Yes. All between the crosses. Yes, there is no overlap. Yeah. I would like rainbow one. Fancy. Unicode. With a clock. Angled. Sharp. Flat. One line. Starts. Icons. Concise. Yes. Verbose. Yeah. What is this? Apply changes. Yeah. So now again, yeah, and it works. So everything that's very important works. So that's it for today. And tomorrow I will think about putting that computer on the wall. Maybe before stream, maybe during. I will see. And then I will take care of that door. Like clean it up, finish cleaning it up, and then put in some wood filler and let it for drying. So yeah, bye. Ending. The stream has joined the choir invisible.